Hello, hello. Are we live? Yes, yes, we are. Yes, yes, we are live. So, let's share this in a few places. It's where am I going now? Hello, hello. Yo, what's up? I see Solen, Hector. ¿Qué es la que hay? Hello. I see Arnsley. Yo, Gingy, hello. How you doing? Vern, hello. Big Noob, hello. Thank you all for coming. I am going to build a spiral, but I was sketching this build. I think it was yesterday, I think. Yes. How do I get out of here? I don't know. Oh, like this. And no, that's not the face I want to. That's it. I think some of you may know what I did here. Oh, this is not the front. This is the front. Yeah, if you see there's a skiff right there, because I tilted a few. Well, I just tilted one. I'm sorry. I tilted one ceiling at 180 degrees and managed to make this, oops, inverted slab walls, because ARK hasn't provided that yet, and they do not seem interested in doing that for us. But that's not what we came for. Thanks, Gingy. I plan on doing this, but smooth without the grid lines. So I am in Crystal Isles because the island doesn't have many plateaus to build another spiral, and I'm not deleting the one I already did. So let's see if this is flat enough. Nah, not flat enough. Probably this one is. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one. Let's kill all these dinos. And okay. This is gonna be a bit huge. So let's put some music because it's a bit silent. And let's hope my batteries don't die. Joe's man, how's it going? Trying to play some music here. Some music here. I definitely need to fix my stream, man. But it's always better to stream something first. So I am looking for this man right here who just released another album with his latest 5 or 6 songs. I don't remember. This is a composer I met because of Sven, because he uses him in his videos, and man, he's awesome. So this is his latest release. Let's fire it up. Are you hearing anything? Yes. Let's start with this. Trying to clean my inventory as much as I can. This goes first. This goes first. Then I need ceilings. Then I need fence foundations. Then I need pillars. Where are the pillars? Make good. And I need this. Okay, I am... Maybe I don't... Well, I should do it just in case. Yeah, I know music is not that important, but anyway. There may be some silenced parts. I hope not. But I still struggle to talk a lot. Okay, let's see where's the very middle of this. And I think it's pretty much here, right by this bush. First thing I did was placing a foundation like this, because I need to lower a bit. This may not be required here, but I am doing it just in case. Because if I found unevenness on the terrain, then this will help a bit. I lowered 3 units, one in the middle, one in border, one outside. Nope, that is not. And I go back like this, and first triangle foundation. Kai Coulter, how are you doing, man? Mark Boyce, hello, how are you doing? Mystic Mog, hello. Yes. Let's go. Okay. Normally, when... I know most of you already know this stuff, but just in case there's someone that doesn't, and there's just something I can talk about. Normally, a foundation lets you snap to the side of it and not above it. You see? But as soon as you place something to the side, you can snap something above the foundation, because ceilings always snap above foundations and not flush to them. It's not side by side. So I place this And this allows me to place to the sides of both foundations, but I'm actually snapping to the sides of the foundations, not directly above. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. That's nice. That's very good to know. What next? There's 10 people in the chat. Hello. Or viewing the stream. Hello. I hope you are all well. I'm placing a fence foundation just outside of the foundation. So if I see this, I just place it outside. You see that? I want the outside snap point. And I'll do the same on the other side. I can already see that the fence foundations are not meeting nicely. So I do this, boom. And let me go to, I have some messages. Go to my main tool here, add commands. I do this for every build I do. This is my most important tool. Dinos, Megatherium, because I just do this because I like it. Tame. Megatherium is not that big. It has an awesome turning radius and it's fast. And his hitting range is not that big. So if I don't want to destroy like a tree or something because I want the tree in the landscape, I just use the left click and there's not area damage. Wait, it is direct damage. And if I do area damage, it's somewhat big, but not that much. Okay. Yes, Mystic. I want to watch that windmill so badly. Okay, let's continue with this. Ceilings now. And you'll see that the ceilings will provide a place where pillars can rest. In uneven terrain, this is not uneven terrain, this is pretty flat, but in uneven terrain, pillars don't want to snap to the ends of the fence foundations because there's not enough terrain or any structure supporting those pillars. Then these ceilings are solving that issue. Sulen, the spiral will have to wait a little bit because it takes time. But I'm not in a hurry. Actually, you see this? Here, I have to, my camera is a bit closed, but my partner gifted this mug to me. It's pretty awesome. There's the Zelda logo. It says Zelda on the other side. And she also gifted me an ornament for the cake that says my second name, Amilcar. And it has the logo, the Zelda logo below it. So it's pretty cool. It's right now it is on the Christmas tree on my house. By the way, if any of you know any Puerto Rican, you could probably have noticed that Puerto Ricans save Christmas trees until late January, basically. We don't take Christmas trees until take down Christmas trees from our homes until probably after January 6th, which is the celebration of the Three Kings that, that gave Jesus Christ the gifts. And we give gifts to our children, our nephews, etc. So, back to the building. We have this. What now? Oh, my favorite part, of course. No, I'm just being cynical. This is actually pretty tedious, but it is what it is, you know. So, what I did in the build in the island was that I built near to green. Green is pretty far, blue is farther away, red is closer. Okay, let's look towards red. Yeah, we have the longest Christmas in the world. We end Christmas at the end of January with the celebration of the Fiestas de la Calle San Sebastián, the feast of San Sebastian Street, which is a patron feast, basically. What now? So, since this is my north, I'm gonna mark it, and anything happening at 90-degree angles of that one is pretty important. So let's start with this. You will maybe see that I'm gonna do this slightly different from the video because I chose to do it in a way that worked better visually for the vid, but this is more practical to build this way. I have to lower 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. One, two, three. I am doing this sadly as in the video. 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, and the other way I did is easier, somewhat easier, because I don't have to count all the way to a high number, if that makes sense to you. Instead of counting to 10, I just count to 5. I need one more. So let's do it that way. You see, I just counted to 5 and then go back. I have to move, but mentally is easier. Oops, one more. Whenever you want to, guy. Yeah, let's dispose of this guy in a humane way. Come on, buddy. Drop down. I don't know if you do this stuff in your videos. I don't like to have blood in my videos if it's not a violent video, you know, if it's not about a raid or killing dinos or taming or gameplay. I don't like to have bloodshed in my videos. Hmm. Dos, cuatro, seis, ocho. That was 1 through 8. 2, 3, 4, 5. Man. Okay, it is totally blocking me that snap point. And it shouldn't be that way. Why? Yeah, this is not cool. I'm gonna start again. Because it shouldn't be this way. Maybe this place is too flat for what I'm trying to do. Yep, let's start again. Kill AOE structures and you can place like 1,000. And let's do it again. Pillars, where are the pillars? And a foundation. Do this. Let's lower it just once. Let's do it twice. So guys, how's it going? How has your New Year's been so far? How was your New Year celebration? If you celebrated at all. I guess if you didn't, that's okay. You know, that's whatever makes you happy. That's the important thing. Yeah, man, I had to do this again. But that's awesome. That's awesome. No, that definitely I am astonished with the with how this video behaved. I can't believe it. So let's go this. let's do this again. Let's look towards red. I think you are my north now. Not too bad, but I did learn how to do sideways structures. So 2021 is going awesome so far. Yes, that's awesome. I also, if you weren't in the stream when I began, I showed that I yesterday I did a sideways structure too. Well, I tilted a ceiling 180 degrees to be able to place the inverted slab walls, and I think it did it did great. Those pillars are kinda loud, I guess. That's better. Again. Oh, I made a mistake. Okay. Yeah, sideways structures are kind of buggy to make, but are awesome. Well, if this keeps happening, I might just start killing everything. There it is. Okay, I might also put this guy on neutral. And he'll at least eat whatever tries to kill me. If I if I don't red gun him, I hope not. Okay, okay. This is the main problem with this build is that everything you need to do, you have to do it at least 6 times. So it's pretty repetitive and tedious. In all honesty, it's tedious. Worth it, but tedious. 13 people in the chat. How's it going, everyone? Thank you all for coming. I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good. You know, I miss what what happened here. I miss meeting people. That's the only thing that's missing from this year. and I know the pandemic is not helping much. But what I mean by meeting people, I miss meeting crowds of people. I have always loved that. Aside from that, I'm really good. Are we good now? Yes. Man, this song is amazing. So we have two more. Okay, there is, yeah, missing family too, but I'm a bit socially awkward, so totally understand you. I wouldn't say I am. How do you say that when you are the kind of person that like to go away and party with everyone and meet people and extrovert and introvert? I've always considered myself in between of those because I do love to talk to people, but I am very picky to when to do that about when to do that. If I am not feeling like okay, let's go to a full bar and meet a lot of people, I don't do it. If I'm forced to do that or I'm not in the mood, it's like no, I prefer to be in closed places or my home or something where I know that I'm gonna meet people I know. But when I crave meeting new people, I just need to do it. And that happens often. It's not like I prefer not to do that anytime. That can happen pretty often. I think. Wait, I made a mistake. I think. Well, nothing that cannot be solved. Hello, Harris. How you doing, guy? Now I need five. One, two, three, four, and five. Pretty fine. I am enjoying my year so far. I'm pretty hyped by the ideas I have in mind for next builds. I have an unfinished mammoth pen. I have another modern house that one is finished, and I just have to record it and finish the decorations which I was making with Sandy. He was doing awesome, but we just stopped and I focused on the build I just released. But I think probably my next videos are going to be a tutorial on greenhouses, because new patch or well, a few weeks or months, Wildcard changed how the greenhouses work, and I think no one has made a video on it yet. And I already figured it out. Actually, I figured it out in my past stream. I made some measurements and I found that in the stream and with this build I recently released, I I I I figured that the new greenhouse system is radial or radial instead of by snap points. You don't have to snap structures. As long as each crop plot has a ceiling above, you only need 20 greenhouse structures in a radius, which is 7 foundations. That's pretty useful because that's guaranteeing that circle structures can have 300 greenhouse effect. Well, what now? Again. Okay, that's our north. Let's mark it again. And oops, lag spike. This is where my build or my spiral begins. So we now have basically, this is the foundation of the build. It's a bit complex and a bit repetitive, but this is what guarantees that everything else is going to work. What I just did was to sync this lot of pillars. There's 2 units here, 4, 6. Wait, yes. 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10 unit sinks. What this creates is that whenever I start doing this, if I keep doing this, putting now 2 and then 3 and then 4, I will have a spiral made out of it. I'm not gonna do that now because I need to do something else before. But you get the idea. What now? Well, I'm trying to remember exactly. So this is the tallest part of the building, so I'm gonna go up 28 times. That's 28. And let's start with this. Oh, I need to do a circle. Okay. Let's put this here. Since this is the tallest part of the building, this portion will be 25 height, 26 height, 27 height, and 28 height. So we start with a circle here. We did a circle here. I don't need any of this. That song is awesome too. So, I'm a little bit unorganized, but let's go. Actually, one of the comments in the video was the issue that this build heavily depends on a command. Hello, Ferry Vitsen, how are you? Happy New Year. This build heavily depends on a command that is not available for players in a server. So I'm going to try not to use it. It's the debug structures because that debug structures confirm we have indeed a floating structure. I'm gonna try to go ahead and do this without the debug structures command and use methods that can guarantee the float. So whenever you approach a ceiling like this, if you look to the snap point below the ceiling, the fence foundation is not going below. Fence foundations always go above any object that is 2 walls high or less. You'll see in a while. I am not looking at the ceiling. If I look at the ceiling, I am snapping to the ceiling. And I'll show you with debug structures for a second. It says, oh, it's not below. If I do this, it's making me... Okay, which is 477 and 213? This is 477. This is 213. Okay, that's what's happening. I don't want it snapped to 213, which is that one. I want it snapped to the ceiling below. The way we do that is looking. Charles, buenas. ¿Qué es la que hay? I look below, and it is snapping to 13. Not foundation. Still ceiling tech. Okay, let's try this. Yep, it's floating. It's floating because it is... What the fuck? 213. Anyway, thing is, if you look exactly to the ceiling, let's try this. It won't work. You have to look below the ceiling, and you see it goes above. If I do this, it should be floating. Yes, it is floating. Jajaja, tienes que volver a la clase. Eso pasa, eso pasa. Okay. Well, we once, I have to do this only 6 times, because after doing these 6 floats, let's float it again. I like to do this with the red gun. It looks dangerous. Hello, Sven. It may look dangerous, but as long as you have a structure highlighted in green, it won't shoot anything. The gun won't shoot anything. So that's pretty damn. That's your safe. That's your luck in your gun. Boom. Nothing happened. But a float. But I want to happen. You probably all know this. I keep looking below. As long as I'm looking below to the snap point below the ceiling I want to float, the game thinks this fence foundation is snapping to the ceiling below. But it's grabbing the ceiling above, so it keeps floating. And I say quote unquote because it looks floating, but it's connected to the ceiling below. Strangely, but it is. Look down again. No, don't kill my Megatherium. And remember, always the outside snap point. Make sure it's the outside snap point. Be consistent. If you're not consistent, you're gonna have... fuck. If that happens, it's better to go back. Because that ceiling could... The ceiling above can give you trouble later. There's a way to solve it. Changing the text ceiling to a thatch ceiling and then changing back to text ceiling. But I don't want to do that. Okay, float is done. I was saying something and I forgot. Now that this is done, what I need to do. Hello, Raven Wolf. Glad you're here. Thank you, thank you. What I'm gonna do now, I told you this is 24, no, 25, 26, 27, and 28 height. And I'm not feeling this. I am going step by step. So I have to go I'm sorry, give me a brief minute. Had to answer a text message. Okay. I have to go 24, 25 here, but I have to do this. I'm sorry. I have to do this in a cross pattern in 90-degree angles because this first fence foundation is going to support the next fence foundation here. So I have to do 25 here. This is 1, 2. $24. Okay, now that I started, I am going to delete this one because I don't want it in the way. That looks awesome. I love how that looks. 24. 25. Wait, it's 25, 26, 27, and 28. Whee! How much did I have here? Let's start again. 25, 26. Okay. So that's 26. Let's go 27. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 27. I don't know, it's obviously easier for me to count in Spanish. And 28. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. If I did this well, that I should have, I can now start placing ceilings each 4 pillars. Yep, it was done right. So let's do this. You see, it fell exactly what I needed it. And this cross pattern, it's very important for the foundations to snap the way they should. What else? What else? The last one. And this is one of the longest parts of all this build, which actually is probably what I'm gonna be able to stream. This and the platform. I think that's probably what I can do because this is gonna take me a while. Yeah, there's a lot of math involved in building this. That's arithmetic, basically, just counting and doing simple calculations. But yeah, I have to, be careful about how much I am counting. And let's go. I can erase this because I don't need it. The first fence foundation is always the hardest one. What I do now is that I make sure the ceiling I want to snap to. I'm sorry, the ceiling I want to hold with the fence foundation, it's completely on the screen. Once it is completely on the screen, I look to the fence foundation I want to snap to. I try to look to the end of that fence foundation. That doesn't work so well in the beginning, so I look a bit inside. If I can see the green thing over the fence foundation, it's better. But if you look at it, it's okay. And then start clicking. I'm counting. 65. I count because it's easy to get past the snap point. So I count because if I get past to it, I know how many times I have to count again. So once more. "61, 62, 63, 64, 65." There it is. And I'm not using debug structure, so boom, it's floating. The reason I don't want it, well, I don't want, you know, why I don't want to use debug structures. I want people to see that this can be done in a server, obviously with patience and trial and error and knowing the process. I highly suggest you to do this in single player first if you want to do this later on your server. But this can be done without the debug structures command. The debug structures commands helps a lot, obviously. But if you do this the right way, which is starting snap points instead of looking at the snap point you want, if you toggle the snap point, you have a higher success rate. Now I just have to look at the very corner of the fence foundation and look what happens. Once the fence foundation is above the ceiling I want to hold, I just click a few times. Just to, boom, it's done. Same here. 1, 2. This is what it gets easy. It's in the bottom part what it's hard. Just 3. 1, 2. 3 clicks. Sometimes it doesn't let you, and you have to just change the look a bit and keep trying. Okay, my chat is kind of, I just want to make sure people is not writing and I'm not seeing the chat. Okay, it's all good. All good. Sulen have that mug. I thought he said he loves that mug. He probably does. Matt Caesar, hello. What's up, buddy? You look at the very corner. 1, 2. That happens. You look, you change the snap point again. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it did. It worked. Oh, I should be doing this. Oh, sorry. Obviously, you have to verify that it is floating. Pam, pam. Well, up here, there's no one. Just ceilings. So once again, you look at the very corner. Ceiling, fence foundation goes up. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sometimes This is very molly. Sometimes you. It's okay, Sven. Don't worry. Buen provecho. Enjoy your meal. Sometimes it works with the very tip of the fence foundation, the very corner. Sometimes you have to look a bit inwards. It's very moody. Anyway, one, it worked. The important thing here is that you don't have to click hundreds of times like it can happen in other times. And that sucks, clicking hundreds of the first time I did this, I had to click tens or hundreds of times to get the right snap point. So of course, the more you do this, the better you get at it. Four. But I had to change the snap point a bit. I don't know. This sing? I don't know what to sing. I don't have anything to sing. And I don't want to sing any copyrighted music either. Not in the instrument list. But if you want, we can arrange a Discord stream where I can play bass and sing some songs. Okay, this is giving a bit more problem. Let's say one, two. There it is. Oh, getting there. Banana. Ah, banana. Ah. Yeah, I'm memorizing those melodies already because they sound fucking awesome. Da-da-da. You know, I love Udo Riley. I have said it before. I am just crazy about, eager in to see to hear his music in in mainstream games. He have done music for independent games, indie games, whatever you say, whatever you call it. But the dude is too good. Okay. Oh, how long did this took? Thank you, Cat B. Nice to see you. This may have taken, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes while talking and chatting. But I have to do this 6 more times. Oh, before demolishing the pillar, make sure to copy that one. After you do that, you do that, and then you demolish it. I'm sorry if this is molesting your ears. You copy that? Make sure that is the one. Yes. You demolish. And this is not actually needed. This is just in case. It's important to build safe, basically. Oh, this is the north. This is the right angle. I can demolish it. And this is it. I wish I could give fast forward to it all, and but we can't. So let's go back at this. 25, 26, 27, and 28. 15 people watching the stream. Hello, everyone. Thank you all for coming. $25. No, that is 25. 25. I see red drops and I want to take them just to see what they have, as if I were playing, 26, 27. Why is this? I don't know. It's odd, but whatever. What are you doing? I'm sorry. My mouse is giving problems. Again. I have to change batteries. To open what? Oh yeah, it's like, oh, a red drop. Of course. We good? Yeah, we good. Okay, now I understand it. It's you have to place one and then count. Like that one is already placed, so now it's 28. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. We good? Let's see. Yeah, we good. Bang, 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 bang. And we drop down ceilings. Good thing is that now I don't have to count because the ceiling before, the floating ceilings are already telling me what I have to stop. But it's always increments of 4. So you could count just to be sure, that you're doing it right. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bam. And the last one. Hello, Zodiac. How's it going? Do you really think I am copying Sven? Yeah, you can report. Someone will probably say to you that you didn't see the logo at the beginning of the video, but you can always report. Let's go again. What now? What now? What now? Red gun, fence foundation. Looking at the second fence foundation, and we start cycling snap points. $57 or $58. 57. And let's see. It is floating. Let's go. $11. Obviously, the more snap points you have on your screen, the more clicks, but it's never gonna get like crazy. Like in the beginning of the spiral. The beginning of the spiral is always the one that requires most clicks. Right. Yeah, if you have doubts about red gunning something, don't do it. Just go to it and use the radial menu. That was 8, but with a few tries. Hello, Speed Demon. Getting hungry, guys. Okay, apparently the one that is working right now is always placing the green stuff right in the foundation. Yep. How do you call that green thing? A halo? I don't know how to call it. The highlight? The highlight. So far, placing the highlight, the green highlight on the very fast foundation I want to snap to is allowing me to place, to hold the ceiling without errors. Let's see. Still working. At some point, it's gonna stop working and I have to change method. It's ARK. That was 8. That was 11. This is taking too much. 20. I don't know why. 8. The patience, Sandy. You know it. Nope. By the way, how are you doing, Sandy? Hope you are well, having fun with the family. Mm, why? Man. Okay, okay, okay. Not nothing to worry about. Dun, dun, dun. Again. You know what? Leave it there. I don't know. I think I said it in the live stream that I did making the spiral for the first time. I was making I was trying to make a spiral staircase, but I was snapping fence foundations like this. Like I did this. Then let's get a wall here. I did this, then I did this, and I did this, right? The basic way of snapping floating fence foundations. This one. And then you can demolish. I made a circle, but I was having like 2 rows of, what the fuck is that? Shiny. An RG? Yes, pretty RG. I was having like 2 rows of the thing. So I had 2 spirals going up because the lower spiral was supporting the upper spiral. Until I showed that to Captain Fat Dog and he told me, remember you can snap fence foundations at a 90-degree angle. And that obviously blew my mind because I didn't need it as a ceiling supporting the next ceiling and supporting the next ceiling. I just needed to support in a 90-degree angle fashion and have this a really floating fan and only one, only one thing. Yeah, how many is it now? Last time I checked, it was almost 900, like 800 something. Sven, I think Zodiac may have been joking all the time since he came here, but I don't know. One of the things that I love from Muto Riley is the character he uses for the piano. He always uses a somewhat dark piano that doesn't have too much aggressiveness to it, but still have attack. Attack means what you hear when you hit something, that click, that well, you are hitting strings in a piano, and that attack usually sounds loud. But it depends on how you equalize the piano, how you mic the piano. You can get a darker sound with less attack and less brightness. That is an awesome sounding. Well, I love pianos, so I love any kind of piano, but I do love dark pianos a lot. And Uto loves dark pianos too. Suddenly, I just got scared. I didn't snap a fence foundation correctly. And I think I just did that. Man. Wait. What am I missing? Oh, shit. Yeah. Let's do that. You see why saving that is important? To everything too. Hello, Brett Beringer. Well, what can I say? I've been playing. Oh, thanks. It's 79 subs. That's awesome. Thank you. I've been playing on TMC since 2006, 2016 or 17, I think. So yeah, I honestly like it a lot. Okay, I am missing one ceiling here. No need to worry about it because I saved that pillar. So all I have to do is go up from here, and I think I'm going up 27 times. I had to go. I don't know how. I just went there. Hello, Dirty Boy. Thank you, thank you. I don't know how many times I just got to the place. Okay, let's see if this is going to work. If it doesn't work, I just have to replace the lag spike. I just have to replace that ceiling with a thatch ceiling and then replace the thatch ceiling with a text ceiling. Let's see if it doesn't, if we don't need it. We don't need it. Floating. We good. Good. I love how pillars drop like that. So, four more times. I think that's 28. I think my main reason to count is not actually to go to the actual place I want. It is because I once I hit 20, I have to double click the pillar button, which is number 1 here. And that helps me to build faster, stop less. Because whee, there's a lot of mechanical movement here. What am I going? Where am I going? That's 25. This is Crystal Isles. The actual build is on the island because since I wanted to link the build with the metal cover of the main thing, then I don't know, it was logical that it should be in the island, which is the map with that song. But the island doesn't have another place with a plateau like this wide enough to fit the build. So I just came here for the stream. And the idea, I think, was actually developed here. Yes, in the beach in Crystal Isles. Oh, actually, this is just around the corner. Let's see, you will see the Borgenstaff Church now. Boom, awesome church. And this is my first mock-up of the build right here. I was pretty undecided. Try Desert Plateau on Rag. You're right. Yeah, Crystal Isles is big. Yeah, you're right. Ragnarok has a lot of places, lot of flat enough places. You're right. I like the Green Obelisk area, which is pretty flat and big. Well, let's go back to where I was that I don't remember right now. So I have to go by the church. I love this fucking song. What is the church? Okay, I lost the church. There's the church. And my spiral should be here. What now? Yeah, man. I never saw that church before. Am I missing? Yeah, I'm missing. Uh, I never saw that church before until someone in my Facebook. Uh, okay, I did something I called a laboratory in Ragnarok. Actually, that was I think my third build, if I'm not wrong. And after I did that, I went to my personal Facebook account and told my friends that whoever guessed which build, which IRL building inspired me to do that, would get to tell me what to do next. And I had some people guessing, and until I just told them, man, you just have to Google round buildings and and start looking there, you know. And someone did, and she guessed that it was, I don't remember their name right now, honestly. It's not something famous either. It wasn't a famous build. And she guessed it, and she told me, I'd like you to build the Borgon Staff Church. I didn't know what that was, so I went to it, and it took me months because I didn't know how to do it right until I understood how to make half foundation offsets. I'm talking about this. I'm talking about this. You know, whenever you place a foundation, whenever you place a fence foundation, whenever you place a pillar, you have always what I call a y-axis. Y-axis is whenever this happens. This doesn't happen to the side, it only happens in the y-axis. Same here. And same here. You see? Whenever this happens, I call it the y-axis. Why? Because it only happens if you see yourself as the center of a Cartesian grid, then this is your y-axis. Whenever you place a pillar in the y-axis of of a foundation, you have two options. You have a higher snapshot, well, a high snap point and a lower snap point. If you choose the higher snap point, you will be able to place a foundation flush with the other foundation, but just halfway there. And look what happens here. These are half foundation offsets. And these are really useful for many things, especially for me for decoration, because you can make complex wall patterns with that. And I found that that was what I needed to make the distances within the walls right for the Borgun structures. And that worked a lot. And when I managed to understand how that worked, and I then said to me, like, this can work for the Borgun structures, so let's do it. I'm sorry. Can I rotate? No, I can't rotate my phone like that. That's sad. I didn't have it before. It's something I developed just by building. Because I think the patience comes with a reward, which is the end building. And obviously with practice, because this would have never been my first or second build ever. But doing other stuff, I understood that I could do more complex stuff just by, challenging myself to do something more complex next time. Or do not even more complex, just do something different next time. Complex or not, hard or not, just something different each time. I don't know what will happen when I run out of ideas of what to build. I don't know if that's going to be possible. And with so many awesome architects and awesome builders, you guys have showed me a lot of creative stuff that have inspired me in the past. That, I don't think it's that possible to run out of ideas. Maybe techniques. At some point, yeah, you can run out of techniques because the game has its limits. But out of creative ideas, it's difficult. 10. Yeah, I was actually thinking that a cool thing could be I want to do Captain Fat Duck's Cube. That's one of the first builds I want to replicate. I may not do a video on it unless I find a twist to it, something different. He made a glass cube. If I do a cube, it's gonna be a different cube, and maybe I could do a cube just with fence foundations. Wish me luck. That would be pretty interesting. I also, actually, my first replica I didn't finish it, but it was Sven's star base. Sven once did a tech star base, and I started replicating that a few months ago, I think. Because that's another way of getting your mind flowing with ideas. Just mimic other people's stuff. And if I don't like to publish stuff that I'm just mimicking, if I'm going to publish something that I got from another builder, I'm gonna change it a bit or a lot. But I can just practice doing what other builders did. That inspires me. That helps me learn other stuff. I don't know. It's like I don't know, cooking or practicing an instrument. You do what another people did, and then you say, what if I do this? Yeah, you were in the channel already. I wasn't. I wasn't when I got to the channel. He already did them. I think they were awesome builds and great, Zephyro. Okay, something strange happened there. Yes, and actually another idea I have. Wait, 20. I have another build in mind that may use Sven's star as part of the foundation shape. But it will obviously include floating stuff. It may or may not have circles because, at some point I have to stop doing circles. Doing stuff 24 times is not fun. Well, it is, but it's tiresome too. Again, 8. What I'm picturing in my mind is some kind of pyramidal build, but staggered in floating pieces. Taking too long. 22, that was too long. Staggered in floating pieces. And that's probably the build I'm gonna do with Extinction's metal cover. 22. For which I have some scheme in my head. Yes, circles are awesome. What's happening? Let's see. I do love circles a lot. I just think I should give them a break. Basically, give myself a break from circles. Or start doing more complex builds in terms of the amount of structures, mixing circles with squares or rectangles or other shapes. I find it easier to make just one build with crazy mechanics and complex looking stuff than many builds, because doing many builds is like doing many concepts. Doing just one complex build is just one concept. I don't know if you can relate to that or not. Some people are really capable of doing lots of builds one after the others. Venge, for example, he does cities like no tomorrow. He can make a city in 4 hours. I can't. Sidarius too. Sidarius is another builder that I've always looked like I can't build that like that, because he places so many structures in a single place, and he makes a tower, he makes a house, he makes a something. I don't know. He makes pretty complex stuff with high density of structures in them. I didn't count it. 23. Okay, but it's hurting. Who does Sidarius? He's not building that often already. Uh, 27. He's not building often now because he doesn't expect to make a YouTube channel, and well, he have a YouTube channel. He just doesn't want to make YouTube his career. It's just his hobby. Same with music and other stuff. He's a very good musician too. All good? All good. Let me make sure first. Yes. Ciudades has lots of great buildings. Actually, if I were to sum up my way of building, I would say it's a hybrid within Sven's castles and massive builds. What did I do? No, 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 no. That can't happen. I think it's a mix of Sven's massive builds. Uh, Sometimes, of course, there are some. Oh, the ceiling. Sometimes I build small stuff, but Sven's massive builds and Sidaria's. I don't like. Well, I like that song. I just don't feel it for streams. Uh, Sidaria's density of builds, I guess, because he tends to make pretty dense. Happy New Year, Bao Bao. Babu Bao. Hello, everyone. Hello, Babu Bao. He tends to make very dense builds, like in a certain amount of space. He plays a lot of structures, and he also likes to mess with tilted structures and stuff that I haven't done yet. And obviously, the technical aspects of building from Captain Fat, the Hinterregents, and all that people. What is next? This one. So that should be 25. Mm. Something that these guys do, especially Sven, is super keen to do this, is to break symmetry in the builds. That's something I do struggle a lot to do. I do gravitate a lot to symmetrical builds, and that can be very boring if you insist in doing that all the time. And Sven is so do that like, second nature. It says on ARK are a lot of good builders, but they are not so popular like Fortnite streamer or games with this content. Yeah, it could be true, obviously, and I don't know. I think that could be related to the fact that Fortnite builds are oriented to battle, and ARK, sadly, in my opinion, is oriented to battle, but builds are not. Building in ARK is actually a weakness in PvP. ARK is tuned to be a cave, basically a cave game. You build in a cave, you build in a rat hole. You don't build something pretty, astonishing, intimidating. No, that's not what's happening in ARK. And that's sad for me. Because when I first came into ARK and I saw these massive gates, dinos behind them that were aggroing through their faces were poking out the walls and the gates because they were aggroing at me, and I was simply killed by a plant X or by a turret. And I saw that massive builds that people had to house their dinosaurs, I was like, oh, what the fuck is this? This is pretty intimidating. This is a big base. This is a powerful base. This is a powerful tribe. Now you go into a server, and all you see is this empty landscapes. All people. Everyone is in a cave. Everyone is in a rat hole. Building is not part of the building is not an important aspect of the game now. It's just practical build. It's just doing something for to keep people away from your cave. I don't know. That's my rant. I think it's sad. Hello, friend. Thank you for coming. Yeah, I say I like PVS because I fight snap points. uh, I am not actually. I don't think I have played PVE, like surviving the game, making bosses, taming stuff. No, I have only done that in PvP because the TMC server is a PvP server, but it respects tribes' progress. So it has a set of rules made for tribes to be able to progress, but still, TMC is all cave building. Now, it wasn't like that maybe a year ago. It wasn't like that, but it is what it is. I really hope ARK to change that a bit, or even if the devs would consider to just change the way ARK behaves now. Like, I would make buildings with, you know, I would up the resistance of the buildings fairly high, and I would multiply the damage inside caves considerably to even a bit and force people to consider, let's build outside again. But that's it to me. I would love to have a cluster in which I could do that, in which I could, even if I could do buildings so sturdy and hard so people can actually fight to own a structure instead of destroying it. That would be awesome. Imagine people fighting to own Captain's Cube or Sven Hogwarts or his star or my spiral. I would love to see people fighting for the builds and not for, how do you call it, popcorn in cryopods. Yeah, I have. Now that you say that, Vin Diesel said that, I had the feeling that, actually, I had the feeling that ARK was being oriented towards adults more because the inclusion of children, because the inclusion of a story-driven game that could be oriented toward kids too, I guess, or family thing. But the themes regarding, I don't know, death and the passing of people. I don't know. I felt all that with the trailer and the music and all the stuff. But I can't focus now on that because I'm struggling to remember what I was thinking back then. And I need to think about snap points now. Ba 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 ba. Dude, imagine the ability to spawn as a child and grow. I've been dreaming with that like for 10, 15 years now, honestly. That would be so fucking awesome. I would love it. Okay, I think this is the fourth, right? One, two, three, fourth. Yeah. I think this song has a God of War vibe to it. Check this. Ba, 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 ba. 30. I used that song in a video. I'm trying to remember which video it was. 51. It says, yeah, it would be great. And in order to get more tribe member, you gotta start as a child and help them grow. That would be interesting. I love all Gareth Cocker soundtracks so far. I have them on my phone and listen to them when I make jewelry. Very inspiring. That's very cool. Yeah, I love Gareth Cocker's too. His music is very cool. I haven't heard very well his work in other games, especially Minecraft and well the other games. But I one of the things I love from what Gareth Cocker does in ARK or have done in ARK is the repetition of the main theme or variations of the main theme because it has a purpose. It's meant for you to remember which game you are playing. I think when music is able to have function other than just music, I love that. That's more or less the same as when a composer puts a name on a song, and with the name of the song, he's telling you this song is about something. Like if a song is called, I don't know, the Plains of Crystal Isles, and you start hitting notes, melodies, chord progressions, and start remembering Crystal Isles, that's a good song. You know, it's working. It's doing what it's supposed to be doing. It's actually getting your brain into places. Just because he told you this song is about the Plains of Crystal Isles. It's an example. It could be a landscape. It could be a feeling. It could be a machine. It could be whatever. Whatever. It's like when you hear the Imperial March from Star Wars, you think about Darth Vader, you think about the Empire, you think about the whole story because it's probably the most emotionally driven song in the whole saga, at least in the first three movies. Well, there are some maybe more emotional in the sad side, but the Imperial March is Darth Vader's song. You know, that's and Darth Vader is what drives the story. Okay, I this is Uther Riley, and I fucking love him. His I would love to hear doing longer songs. 26. I know, I understand why he's not doing them. He has to do shorter songs that are easy to fit in YouTube videos, you know. And I totally respect that. He's doing music for the modern age. You know, it's important to choose a format that works because in the end we want to make a living of our art. But you know, long songs have this ability to take you places, to inspire, to make you feel, to make you angry, to make you sad, nostalgic. I don't know. Everything. And they are not particularly hard to do because you repeat a lot of stuff or rely on stuff you did before to just change them in a way to project them differently and to feel them differently. 11. But also, you have to do that without boring people because you can't just repeat the same stuff you did before. But this guy is doing his best job at putting a song almost weekly, or maybe 2 songs per month, 3 songs per month. And they are all pretty inspiring, I guess. Inspiring, sometimes sad, but he doesn't lean towards darkness or sadness too much for obvious reasons. Most people don't want to feel sad. Most people want to feel inspired. But Utho knows really well, and other composers knows really well that going into a sad mood, a nostalgic mood, to then go out of it in an epic way, it's very powerful. That's epic music in a nutshell. Ah, yeah, this is getting harder. Naruto Uzumaki, hello, how you doing, buddy? This is my single player, not a server. Uh, I'd love to have a server. I'm actually gonna make another attempt to reach someone to see if I can have a cluster. That scares me a bit because it's a hell lot of work, you know. But I would like to have I would like to have something for people to enjoy both building and PvP. Anyway, yeah, metal covers are really cool. It can bring aggression into something that it that is not aggressive, or draw out all the aggression a piece can already have, and squeeze it and make it more powerful. It's awesome. Yeah, you are already seeing that this build gets the snap point toggling gets harder after a while. But also, I think the game starts. How can I say this? I have this feel. I have a feeling. I have this feeling that the game is fighting against what I'm trying to do, because this is not supposed to be part of the building mechanics. I'm not sure, but Content fact that and maybe Hinter agents are convinced this is an accident. This is not intentional. Did not conceive the building mechanics to behave this way. Lag spike. And when you don't conceive this, well, I think that since the game is not conceived like this, it is just an accident. The game is actually trying to fight you from doing this stuff. This can be better seen if you build in Conan. When you build in Conan, you actually see the game blocking you from doing stuff. You have to resort to blocking snap points in order to be able to do exactly what you want to do, and it's really hard to do it because the game system is really polished but strict. It's so strict you can't do a lot of stuff. Since we all know Wildcard, they have, for the whatever reason, they have been either careless or lazy at some areas of the game. And maybe this is what is allowing us to do this crazy, awesome stuff. Thanks, Ferry. I like you liked me talking about music. This is what I studied. I studied musical education, and I don't consider myself a great musician or anything. I'm a very sloppy musician, to be honest. I don't practice enough. I am building more than what I'm practicing music. That's life. But really passionate about music. So I can say I understand music enough to know, to fairly know what is happening. And but I just enjoy the emotions that music brings as everybody else. Did I do this completely? Yeah, I got to the top. This is just one way. Okay, they made a great game for a bunch of people that don't know how to make a game. You know what I think, well, what I've heard is that this is a small house. Still, Wildcard is a small company that try, and this is what that so many people say it is a small company with a huge game. I also think that, well, you know what happened with this cyberpunk thing. It's, I think, massive online multiplayers are buggy by nature. You know, you have the days. This is not a console game that works almost perfect in the console because it's only you playing, or maybe four people shooting themselves. This is this is massive. There are servers that can house 70 people at the same time, or maybe more. Something bad is going to happen because these games rely on data transfers around the world. So I guess something bad is going to happen at some point. Obviously, if you combine this with a small company with a game that is bigger than them, a game that is, and with a game that is, that whose main public is warmongers, as I say, people that want to kill each other, then they are just focusing on what gives them money, which is the PvP aspect of the game. And yeah, that can seem like they are not caring or being lazy or simply being practical about the game. And any other aspect that is not the PvP, it's just delayed or forgotten. That has been shitty sometimes. But imagine if they just fix this floating foundation stuff tomorrow. You know how many builds will just break because they did that? I don't know. It's, and of course, there are not hundreds of thousands of players complaining about something. What? Why will they even care? It's sad. When I was playing in the Mac and not in GeForce now, I was I was a month without being able to play because there was a patch and that they didn't make it work in Mac, and I stood a month outside of the game. They don't care about that, and I obviously was very mad about it. But at the same time, I started understanding that should they, if I were in the same place, would I focus on just a select few players? My complaint was, then if you can't or won't fix this game for Macs, then just don't fucking say it works on Mac. Be honest. That's my main complaint. You can't make the game work in Mac, then don't say it works in Mac. Just do the right thing and just say this is buggy as fuck. We don't suggest it. But again, that's gonna work against their sales, and that's pretty shitty, of course. Okay, I need a bathroom minute, so be back right now. Hello there. Yeah, the mods are awesome too. I don't watch many streams yet, aside from ARK streamers or YouTubers. But I have never watched, well, I have just watched one 4 hour stream that Sven did once. I think it was 4 or 5 hours, I guess. But I wanted to ask you, how do you feel about, I'm sorry, about people eating on their streams? I've seen some people do it, others I think they don't like it. I worry about how much time can a stream take without the streamer in the screen in the screen. But I don't know. I would like to know your opinion. Yeah, I know, but I don't want it to look ugly or something. Yeah, and I'm the kind of people that like to do mouth noises to piss others. Always did that to my mother. I should actually take a break. Not a break from the stream. I wanted to share this to you to Twitter. I never did it. It's a bit strange. I had a Twitter before, and I never used it. Then, when I realized that many of the builders I followed were on Twitter, I started following them in my personal account, and they created with this one, and it's definitely, I don't know, Twitter is where the most builders are, aside from YouTube, of course. Is it not sounding now? Because this music is pretty dynamic. It means that it has very low volume and high volume and everything in between. For some reason, OBS is not recognizing GeForce Now as a window. So you have to see my screen. Not hearing actual music? I am hearing music. Please let me know if you can hear anything. Wait, Spotify. My Spotify was off all the fucking time. I'm sorry. Okay, my Spotify wasn't off. I have to route all my audio sources through this software that is called Loopback. And you see, I had this off. So I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, the thing with the routing is that I have NVIDIA GeForce Now with the console, the game, the computer, what I'm playing. I can't mute it because you would not hear any sounds from it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want you to hear the clanks and the stuff. Safari's off. In case in case you open a browser and open a web page with automatic music, that sucks. Spotify was off. Studio 14 is my recording software, which is processing all the audio. Oh wait, if I mute something here, if I mute when capturing, you will hear I won't. I want to hear the game. If I turn it off, neither of us hear it. I had Spotify turned off. Studio 14 is the software which is processing my audio. It is here. Here I have a few plugins making my voice sound better, basically. I have this software which is processing my audio. And what else? This is the folders in the Mac. Anyway, thing is that Spotify was off. I'm sorry for that. Now that you are hearing music, we can go on. I've been these 2 fucking hours, 2 hours and a half, hearing this epic music and you haven't. I'm sorry. All good there. I don't know why I did that. You should have recorded it. Well, it's gonna be on my YouTube channel. It's okay, thank you. What maddens me a bit is not the fact that you were not listening to the music, especially since you're telling me that you were cool with it, and the chat has been having 10, 15 people all the time. I think that's cool. Obviously, having music helps. It's not the most important thing, but helps. But what matters me is that you keep making mistakes, especially in something that I'm not doing every day. And since I'm not doing it every day, I don't have a streaming schedule. I got late update the stream. I wanted to stream at 6 p.m. I started like 15 minutes later. That's not the issue. The issue is that I was preparing stuff at 6 p.m. instead of being ready to turn on the thing. I couldn't do otherwise. I had to deal with my car and a tire that went flat. But I should be at the time I chose to be at the stream. That's important. If I say 6 p.m., I should be there at 6 p.m. or at least an awaiting screen, which I don't have. I don't know how to do it. We are going for number 5. Let me finish these cookies. Before. There it is. Boom. Floating. It is. Sometimes it gets louder, but it's mostly chill like this. Or at least half chill, half epic. It's actually epic music. You see, with practice, when I understood that I think I'm having a bit of allergies. I've been having allergies for a while now, and the cold, this must be like 70 something degrees. The cold in Puerto Rico makes me a bit allergic. Anyway, thing is, that when I discovered that you can just look at the very tip of the fence foundation and have this faster, it was a fucking breakthrough because before that I was clicking. This was a clicking knife, pure clicking knife. Sometimes it doesn't work and you have to change it. But the first few times I did this, I had to click hundreds of times for each sitting. Luckily, I just did a 24 step thing, spiral. But imagine this is 28 times 24. How much is that? $672 steps. That's a lot. Nice. Black spike. This is probably the first Uta release song I heard because Sven uses it a lot. Okay. Why is not? There it is. Pam, 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 pam. All good? I hope so. No. Oh, actually, I just remembered that the singer of a band I played in a few years back, like 2003, 2004, I think, told me the other day that, oh, he showed me screenshots of a conversation he had with the producer of a compilation we participated in. We made we participated in a compilation of covers of a band called, I don't remember the band right now. Thing is, we made a cover of the band, of the band's music, and the producer told the singer of the band that we can use the music for streams. So I'm gonna do Lake of Tears is the band. I'm actually going to do that pretty soon. I just want to focus on destroying this correctly. We have it all. Okay, it is a metal song. A doom metal song. What was the name of the compilations? Of the compilation? This is not okay. Let me just go back to. Let's stop this for a moment. I'm gonna go to YouTube for this. The Who. Yeah, gonna check them. Which age? Uh, okay, it was called 20 Years in Tears. And our band was called The Withering Beauty. Here it is. So Far Autumn Rain. In this song, I played bass, some guitars, but I was also one of the producers of the track, of the arrangement. We love the metal, so long intros and stuff. It's kind of loud. You can't? Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's the same routing problem again. Please confirm if you can hear it now after I turn on Safari. Can you hear it? Thanks. Yeah, it's the lack of streaming. That was one of the guitarists making that high pitch voice. And I mix with synthesizers and stuff. See you later, man, Caesar. Thank you for coming. Thanks, Mystic. I love the metal. I love sad music. I just love tempo music. I love any kind of music, but this is closer to my heart. By the way, the guy that was on the beginning of the stream, that he was first Hector and then he was, I don't remember, let me check. He was named Senyumban. He is Hector, he is the singer of the you just heard.
I feel brighter somehow, lighter somehow, to breathe once again.
And this is Mariana.
So fell
was recorded in a pro studio in the island. I think it's my first studio experience. Pro studio splitting. That's awesome. Learned a lot from that experience.
You told me I must never dream again. Oh,
Well, you should be able to hear me if I talk loud to the mic. Do you hear me now, Wall? Let me fix that. Hello, Cody Matthews. This is on YouTube. I tried to check if it was on Spotify, but I didn't remember the name 20 Years in Tears. Let me just check. No, it isn't on Spotify, but it is on YouTube, and it is a tribute to Lake of Tears, which is a band, a dark doom metal band or doom rock band. It has like 20 something years now, that band. And they went ahead to the producers of this production, gathered artists from all around the world to make covers of Lake of Tears. Well, thank you. One quick question. Would you like to hear more metal? Remember, I can't use copyrighted music. Well, so far I can use one copyrighted band, which is a band I played before, but it's not this nicer, slower, and this kind of metal is more like not death metal, but it's more into the terrain of Pantera, Lamb of God, etc. I don't know if you. Thank you, Ferry. I don't know if you would like to listen. I'm just going to play one song, and let me know if you want to keep hearing it for a while. This is a band I was a bassist in, but this is way more aggressive. Yeah, I'm not gonna get into trouble with this music. It is copyrighted, but I was the bassist on this. So if I get any claim, I know how to solve it. That's the thing. But yeah, I don't want to stretch to stretch using metal too much because obviously the stream is meant for you. The others in the oh. Fifth, this is when the thing gets harder. 62. Ah. Too distracting. I'm gonna change it after. No. The fuck? $62. Yeah, that's. I actually got distracted a lot by the music. I'm gonna change it after this song. Actually, I'm gonna take a risk with another band I was in. The music is also copyrighted, but the singer is a friend of mine, and I was in the band too. And this is not a heavy band; it's much more relaxing, and you know. And obviously, I just felt it that the music was draining so much attention from me. This band is called Amore ad Lunam. I wasn't the bassist in all these songs, but in some of them. Man, hello Grace. It I don't know, I started building and let's say it's 6:30. So yeah, it's been almost 3 hours and I'm just finishing the core spiral. Yeah. But after this, it's not it's not such a long build to make. It's just very repetitive. But yeah, I can concentrate much better now. Well, right now I'm just a studio musician, but yes, we went on the road here in Puerto Rico, which is not what since touring out of the island is hard. We have to board a plane and pay for a lot of stuff. And the island is just about 100 miles by 30 something miles. It's easy to just drive your car to a gig. But yeah, we played. I was playing with this man until 2018, I think. I played like 2 years. 36. Or 30. You are my devil. I don't know if you hear it, but there are a lot of Billy Idol's influences in this guy. His name is Malcolm. That's right. Something for I think. But this, I'm gonna change. Wait, I'm gonna. Oh, this is a new song. I haven't heard it yet. Let's see. This, yeah, these singles are more recent. I didn't recorded them, and this sound way better. That's a pro recording.
Yo vi en la distancia
sing it in Spanish.
Viví en el pasado, siniestro amor. Perdí la mirada en tu voz. Perdí mi alma en tu interior. That's desesperado.
I'm asking myself the same. Why?
A tu cuerpo caliente, violento.
This fucking shit is not snapping or shit.
Sin pensar que luego abismo me ibas a tirar. I just cannot erase you. I just cannot forget you. Always hollow and your melody's broken. I just need to.
Yeah, I love. Well, I love many kinds of music, but I love this kind of metal that can be danced to, and it's pretty sexually charged oriented.
Dark mother, mother of sin. Dark mother, mother of sin. Dark mother, mother of sin. Dark mother, mother of sin.
Fuck. Yeah, these are signs of me finishing this stuff. Kind of finishing it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, back to Torre. It's not finished. No. Hello, Suren. How you doing? Yeah, I told them before this is Amore. I hope Malcolm doesn't strike me. Anyway, this bit is not going to be monetized ever because live streams are harder to, and I'm not there yet. I think I'm going to try stream beats now for a while. I've never been so much into lo-fi and that stuff. But I know a lot of people like it. Stream beats. But why lo-fi only? Aren't there three? Well, let's see. Let's hear this. Well, yeah, I'd love to keep hearing Finnish goth rock, but you know, there's not plenty of it free. So like, I played some that arrangement a while ago, and it was so distracting that I had to just listen to one song and change it, because since I need to count here so much, I couldn't handle it. I couldn't. And obviously listening to the Maris was a bit interrupting too. I played So Far Don't Rain. That was pretty chill to build actually, and the people liked it. Yeah, I am honestly giving this a try. I don't love this kind of music. I find it a bit boring. But I'm giving it a try because of what happened earlier. It's music that is too I don't know, music that with the potential of grabbing my attention too much can avoid me from, you know, can be bothering to build. Okay, this is taken away. Just 6. Yeah, I remember this. I like this song the first time I heard it, just because of the guitar. 10. Almost there. Almost there. Yo, is Sven there? Or... yeah, I can't stream it. I was gonna see if Sven is there or someone knows Sven's Spotify playlist. That would be awesome. The problem with the silence on the Crestfallen is that Is it on YouTube? Solen? Solen? saying it in Spanish. I know I have the track on my computer, that's the thing. Yeah, but I don't. I never got the playlist. I do like some aspects of this music. I especially the chill vibe it has or have. I don't know how to say it. It's really easygoing. It's really easy to listen to. It's not bothering, especially while streaming. And I guess it how it makes the majority of people feel. It has some advantages, I guess. But thing is, I don't love music that doesn't say something to me. In this, not that I have to love the music, be my favorite genre. No, it's not that. It's that I like musical ideas and musical ideas that musically say something. I know this can be nonsense to many people, but I don't know. This is. I don't know. This feels like so much repetition of the same thing over and over in the same mood that doesn't speak to me. I know other people love this thing. I don't. It's not about it all needing heavy guitars, lead guitars, heavy drums. It's not that. It's that I like music that expresses different ideas in a current or cohesive way. Not the same idea over and over and over. Yeah, unobstructive is it's the word. That's a very good word for it. Nah, yeah, don't do that yet. We could do it when I have more songs. I haven't heard Five Finger Death Punch yet. Or if I have, I don't remember. Did we finish? No, not at all. Just two ceilings away. What does what kind of music Five Finger Death Punch plays? '23. Hostia. What a relief. So this is it for this part of the build. What time is it? It's 9:39. Metal rock. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try them. So it's been 4 hours now. Selling, was the stream cycle resetting at 4 hours? Or is it more? I'm just thinking about whether I should keep streaming now or not, depending on how much it could take to grab others. Again, the thing is that surprisingly, I am not that tired. I have to eat, but I'm okay. I'm not that tired, and I obviously this is just a spiral. I would like to at least finish the platform, which involves the foundation, the whole foundation. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's what I wanted to hear. That's what I want to read. That's what I want to know. If you are still in the mode of keeping in on the stream, because I could keep at this like an hour more, 2 more maybe, and I would like to see the platform above, and that's not gonna be so hard, especially since the ground is flat here. I just have to spam a shitload of foundations basically. Yeah, I have to do something else. Let's just do that. Okay. Yeah, definitely the good thing about this music is that it isn't obstructive, or it's unobstructive. So that's a cool thing. Oh, great. This is working. This is doing just great. You'll see why in a moment. I don't know if you remember, but in the speed build, I had to use a lot of catwalks to copy to be able to place some rows of ceilings above the spiral, because I didn't do this. This was an important part of it, and I didn't do it, and I had to pay the consequences, which was yeah, I don't either. Well, the thing is, I want to show the at least the platform, because the platform is probably the next complex part of the build, especially in the cross support that I'm going to make, and that will be basically it. So, since I didn't do this, I had to transfer snap points from those pillars below the ceilings to outside of the building. It was crazy. It worked well in the video, but dude, it was crazy. It was too crazy. It was not supposed to happen. That's the thing. So, what do we do now? I call this foundation or pillar number 0, I guess. We go 28 height. Oh, why is that? Oh, because there is red. Yep, not here. It's got to be Right here. Oh, music. Okay. I like that bit. Let's go. Let's go. Why? No, this is the shit. It's hard to snap pillars so close together because they start snapping. Since this is a circle, they start snapping like squares. That sucks. No. I need 3 more. Why? Okay, and I'm gonna make a video on this later. This is one of the things that reminds me of what I was saying before about PvP building nowadays. That I miss building so much, and I kind of despise the cave building. Maybe it's because ARK has turned. Yeah, I do believe, like many others, like that offline raiding isn't PvP because you're not playing against another person. You're playing against the defenses of that other person offline. So you're not facing anyone. You're not battling anyone. You're not doing anything against anyone. You're just draining turrets, mid running and popcorning. That's what people do, and steal stuff. That is not. I don't think that's PvP. That's not PvP action. That's just destroying a base when someone is not around. And obviously, since that is possible in ARK, which I understand why it is possible doing it, but then buildings are not necessary anymore, just defenses in a cave. If ARK PvP were about big bases or well defended bases, still, what I'm about to do is the key to make a circle PvP worthy. But again, that is not something that works now. It's something that would be useful if ARK PvP wasn't what it is now. cursing in Spanish or Spanglish. Okay, the first thing this PvE server, I'm telling you, a whole server of builders. Yeah, I'd love that. There are a few. I think Aaron have done a pretty good job at that. Okay, the first thing. This actually was Captain who showed me this. If you divide 24 by 4, you get 6. So 6 is the basis for any 24-sided circle. You know. And why 4? Because 4 is the basic of the whole ARK building system. You place a foundation, it has 4 sides. You place 4 foundations together, you have a cross. If you place fence foundations like this, you get 4 quadrants. And the only other thing you can do is place them at 45 angles. So this 4 is the main, is the basic for ARK building. But since we managed to cheat the game to make circles, we are just multiplying something by 4. In this case, it's 6. So 6 is the basics. It's the base for any circle in ARK right now. Any 24-sided circle or something multiplied by 6. Anyway, why is this important? Because I am going to be able to fill this, to make a circle of foundations, of ceilings flush with this one, just with these 6 pillars, multiplying each by 4, I mean. How? Like this. There is 1, 2, 3, and 4. But I have to get rid of this, and you'll see why. I'm confused. Okay. Why this? What I'm trying to show is that I'm not going to do this. Well, that's right. If we use the same method, you pull out your red gun just to look at things and do this. I found it easier if I manage to get one snap point that started floating strangely. Let's see. No, that's not. This. Once I got to this, I clicked a few more times. Look at this. This is supposed to be grabbing this ceiling. Let's check. Boom, it is. What is the importance of this? This fence foundation is supporting this, will support this one, and will then support this one in a 90-degree angle fashion. So what I'm achieving with this is that each of these 6 pillars will be cross-supporting 4 ceilings, meaning all 24 ceilings of a circle will be supported on a cross fashion, exactly the same as we do with square foundations. So in a circle like this, with this support, you can destroy one wall, but you won't lose a ceiling. You have to destroy 19 walls to be able to destroy 4 ceilings. That's quite strong in my opinion. But again, that only works if we go back to open space building. There it is. I know you saw it before, but I don't want to risk anything. Yep, that's the thing. And this is where it gets harder because I don't want to use debug structures. So let's forget about this one, and this one it is. There it is. Yeah, I guess, I don't know if you saw it. I saw a very, very tiny slight movement between 2 snap points, and that was the floating one. So the harder part is doing this 6 more times, because all you'll see is a sea of fence foundations around this stuff. It's gonna be hard to see, but we'll manage. Okay, which is the one that is supported? None of them. I have to support one, like I did in the beginning. Just like... Oh, I have to support this one. It's floating. So once I see that, no, it's taking too much. This is what I'm doing. Let's see. Okay, it was the right one. So let's go again. Wait. No, it wasn't the right one. Let's just try again. You didn't saw it, but I reached the border of the ceiling, and I clicked once more because I already knew that snap point was not the right one. So I clicked once more, and since it didn't move, then I just guessed that's the one. Let's try it. So what I'm saying is that it's usually not the first one. So I have to go past the first time it reaches the place, the spot. So not this one, this one. Nice, and that's this is very important because when I get to make my video about this, I shouldn't use debug structures for this if I want people to believe this can be built without GCM, which it can be done, but it's hard to do, but it can be done. Not the first one, always the second one. The second one is not working. Let's move the mouse. Second one is working. Okay, need to change the music. I don't know what to... We can use Alexander Nagarada, which is one of Sven's favorites. Oh, this guy has a metal playlist. You can see this is... I like this guy a lot. He's also making short and simpler music for aimed at YouTubers. But I like what he's doing, and he mass produces a lot of music. His name is Alexander Nagarada. He's from Norway, I think. And he resort a lot to maybe 90s or early 2000 metal. Sometimes he draws a lot from Tool, which if Sulan is around, we have a joke on that. But anyway, yeah, I don't love Tool, but I love many bands that draw inspiration from Tool. It's kind of, I don't know. Classic example of not loving the origin, but loving what it created, I guess. Remember, I have to float the first one with a fence foundation that is close. Just like that. Boom. It's floating. And after that, All I have to do now, it's easy to get lost here. It's this one, right? No, it's this one. Yeah, that's why I like doing this always to the left, because I see this poking fence foundation and I know that's the one I need. I don't need this. Not the first one. Yeah, but it's too far away. That's the first one. Am I too far? $78, and I just passed it. I knew you were going to say something, Solen. It floated. This is Alexander Nagara. He usually makes epic music with a Celtic style to it. But he also loves metal. He's actually pretty young. I think he's younger than us. Yeah, this is definitely a bit more intrusive than what we were listening before. Not that much. It's still on the light side, but a bit more intrusive, especially for riff lovers like me. Hostia. So it's 67. Yeah, it's instrumental tool. This production, because it has, as you can see, he has a lot of music. I think he already has more than 500 songs, not in Spotify, in total, especially in his Patreon. He lists all his songs. No, not in Patreon. He has all his music available for purchase on Bandcamp. He lets people use the songs freely, but if you don't want to pay, you have to download them from YouTube. But if you want higher resolution tracks, you have to buy them either from, well, you can buy them on Bandcamp or join his Patreon and have access to all his music. That's basically it. And his lower tier is $5, I think. I was his patron for a while, but I had to lower all my subscriptions and quit his because I couldn't. The only subscriptions I am paying $1 because of my current situation. Free stock music. I haven't checked that page. I mean, what I'm doing is kind of slow, honestly. But I'm like listening to artists that publish free use music and sticking to them, basically. I fell in love with Udo Riley because his music works extremely well with the way I like to do my videos, which is basically telling the story of how I built something. And epic music have ups and downs, and emotional parts, and more depressive parts, and everything that. And buildings are like that, especially complex long buildings. They always have something hard, something easy, something relaxed, something tense, something tedious. I don't know, that's my experience with ARK building, and Udo Riley's music helps me deliver that perfectly. Other music like this one, for example, is more monotone in a sense, that it's the same feeling along almost the entire song. Udo Riley shift feelings a lot and goes from and has many ups and downs, very dynamic music that helps with my storytelling basically. That's what I'm trying to say. Should have done that a while ago. So this one is done. We have to do. We have 1, 2, 3. We have 3. Yes, we have 3. 3 more to go. Yeah, you can. Could be. He, yeah, he. But you see, now he repeats the same thing. He adds some layers and some stuff, but this guy is pretty repetitive because of the same principle. He's just trying to make music where people can chill to and talk about it. You know, it's not music to grab your attention or take you into places. It's chill, nice music for you to make content about it. Uto Riley's music is driving music. It's the kind of music you'd use in an epic scene, in a very emotive part of a movie or of a game. It's the music you'd use in a game like ARK, where they have this intro, powerful intro made to hype you for battle and survival. You know, that's the kind of music Uto Riley does. Nakarada is making music for YouTube use, basically. For podcasts and stuff like that. Podcasts. Okay, whenever you want to. Yes. Yeah, I know this is boring as fuck. I'm sorry. This is pretty boring. But yeah, I know this building is not uh, going to be used for PvP. It's not going to be used for PvP, or what I'm building now isn't going to be used for PvP. But it's still a safe way to keep my building in place whenever I keep going with other structures, you know. Because if I delete something as a mistake and it was the only support the structure had, I'm done. Nope, that's not it. So yeah, if you plan to build this on a server and grind this, I think you should be prepared to lose a lot of resources in this part. I would obviously use thatch and wood for this, and when everything is on its place and ready to go, I'd change for metal or tech. Not the first one, second one. Thanks. You know, I used to stress a lot with this stuff. Now, I wouldn't say I feel this is therapeutic or something, but I can chill with the tension of trying to achieve something and accomplishing it. That's honestly something I need. Because YouTubing, trying to make a living out of art is basically that. Just that. I do mirror myself a lot in what I'm doing. Whenever you fucking want to. Thanks. Let's see. That was the one. Is it complete? Yes, just two to go. Yes, two to go. Are you my float? No, you are not my float. You are my float. $68. Already lost count. Ah! Let's see. Wait, lag spike. Nice. Let's skip with this chill music, honestly. So, what now? Oh, this is one of his hits. This is an awesome song. Sven uses it a lot. Hits. You know what I mean. Is this? No, wait. Or is this one of the recent ones? Which song is this? Nomadic Sunset. Yeah, this is old. And since you already heard him doing metal, Tool inspired, so he mixes a lot of rock and metal in his epic music. Yes, landed it from the first one. You know, I have a tick, a lot of ticks, and one of them is clicking the surface of my mouse without actually clicking the button. That's, I don't know, something I do. Maybe you've seen me doing mouth movements and stuff like that. And I sometimes demolish stuff. I should I shouldn't because of that tick. But what the hell? Okay, let's try it. Why? Let's try again. No. I hope that when I go to TMC to build this can be done. This is one of my greatest fears, because if in the PvP build this is not there, this build is gonna be weak as shit. As diarrhea. And that sucks. 13. Oh no, it changed. This is the headache. Shelter's song is pretty awesome too. He's just an amazing musician. Oh. Yeah, I haven't heard. I don't remember hearing that one, but yeah. I love Alexander Nakarada. Why? Okay. Should I shit on this? Oh, I can do this otherwise. I think I used this song for one of my videos. No, not this one. Almost there, boys. Just one more. And we're done. And I honestly think this will be the end of the stream because it's already 10:30. I've been 4 hours. Yeah. I could expand like a piece of it. But the next step is also pretty repetitive, so I'm just gonna do a few foundation rounds and show how to extend the wings of the platform, you know. But not going to do the whole platform. It's gonna take way too long. Unnecessarily too long. So we start by the floating one. When I say the floating one, all I'm saying is that one of the 4 ceilings is gonna be supported by the fence foundation below, or by the ceiling below. It's the same. Fence foundation, and it's this one. You see this? I've done this 4 times. This is being supported down there. Woo! And all I have to do now. Wait. Yeah, I just need the visual reference. I think we good. Yes. 9:30 here on the East Coast, US. Fady, where do you live? Oh, 233. Where do you live, Mystic? I'm curious because I think Solen has the same time right now. And I guess Mystic lives in Europe. Britain. Okay, yeah. I live in Puerto Rico, by the way, in the Caribbean. I don't know if you see this, but I know what I'm going to place in its fence foundation because there is an open end here. There's not a 90-degree angle. There's just an open end, which is where I need to snap to. There is rock. I love when people remind us that pianos are key to rock and roll. When I started using piano on my metal tracks, it was like a certain sense of relief, in a sense, because in metal there's so much high frequency, especially in the guitars, that tone definition is lost. It's easily lost. Even if you EQ the guitars in a certain way to emphasize mid-range and to emphasize those notes, sometimes that is never enough. And having a piano play the melodies or playing the chords while guitars are doing somewhat the same, it's, I don't know, feels like home. And rock and roll was born out of piano and guitar playing. It wasn't never just the guitar. We doing good, baby. You know, I can directly float it, right? Not going to do it because I want to strictly use the cross support method. $35. This is pure gold. And the title, the song is just pure gold. It is done. Fuck. I'm tired. No, I'm tired of sitting here. My back hurts a bit, but that's just a stretch. Okay. So, this is done now. All we need to do now is get rid of all these pillars. Delaware US, okay. Yeah, I was telling Sandy, I think it was on Twitter, that I don't like tech that much, and it may sound contradictory because I use tech in all my builds, but not for aesthetical reasons. It is mainly because the lines tell me a lot about what I'm building. And usually, once I get everything sorted out, I change tech for whatever material I want in the build. But I use tech a lot because of the lines, especially when I'm doing complex stuff like I'm doing now, when I need to see snap points and see the angles. But I was telling Sandy also that this build is one of these examples of me saying, embrace this. You have to use it sometime. And not make it just about what I like, but about the possibilities of the possibilities that every material can bring. I'm sorry. Yeah, I use greenhouse a lot too. Okay, I need foundations and ceilings. What do we do now? We extend a lot of foundations, and I'm gonna do the build was 15 foundations. We're in the middle of the way, buddy. Yeah, I'm pretty much finishing this. This is faster. I think 4 is good. So there's still 9 people watching the stream. I'm really glad, and I'm really thankful for you all being here. This is definitely one of the most packed streams and longer streams I've had. And the whole outcome of the vid has been awesome. So I'm really happy and thankful for it. So you see, this is one of the cool things in ARK 2, that it's not realistic, but as long as you have foundations poured down there, you can extend whatever ceilings are connected to those foundations. It's a really, really odd way to connect things here, but it is what it is. Hello, Yutai. How's it going? I'm just finishing this stream because it's been a long ride of about 4 hours and a half. Yeah, that was it. And this is basically it, guys and gals. Then I just did this. Filled all those gaps. I'm not gonna show you one cool thing that you all saw in the video, but you know, I think that probably this is the main feature of this build. Once you have a spiral, you place a Jenny, you snap some tech, you spawn some tech, EFI tech, tech rifle. No, I don't want a fucking tech rifle. Element. You pump it up. Set your time to tonight. Increase to my okay. Make sure the generator range is visible. And watch it. I like this so much I could stare at this for long while talking to people. This is, I think this is the closest I've seen in ARK to actually looking at stars at night, like marveling at the beauty of everything. Yeah, it's mesmerizing. Thank you for the actual word. Oh, you had a stream. Ah, man. I gotta check that. Yeah, it looks awesome. Yeah, it's exploding at the end because the range of the generator is hitting the ground like that. I love it. Well, this is where I call it, and I have to eat something. I have to get some rest. I am pretty fucking thankful for all of you being here in the stream tonight. I had a blast, honestly, talking to all of you. So there are a few people here that I want you to check their channels. If someone gets to watch this stream so long, obviously Sven P, I've been publishing some builds at his channels, and Sven has been one of my main inspirations and references for all this journey. Captain Fact taught me a lot of the stuff I've done in this build, but check the comments, and all these people has YouTube channels. They are doing something with their YouTube channels. Some of them are builders. Ferry is showcasing jewelry in her channel. Sulen, he's Senium band, but he has a podcast called Speak, Friend, and Enter, which has been broadcasted in Facebook for about, I don't know, 4 months? I don't remember. But it's now going to be streamed on YouTube too. So as soon as they launch the YouTube stream, I'm gonna share it with you. And yeah, there's work to do, but it's awesome to have you on still. You're doing a great job with that jewelry, and I'm really glad you are here. So Mystic is a builder, Utah is a builder, Matt Caesar is a builder, and his, how do you call it? We say in Spanish, we say the el alma de la fiesta, the soul of the party, because Matt Caesar goes to every Discord, he chats to everyone, he retweets everything. He's always there hyping and giving support to everyone. He's super awesome. I don't know, I may skip a lot of people that show into the stream. I'm thankful. Raven Wolf, thank you for coming. Cody Matthews, thank you for coming. Naruto Usamaki, Abu Wow, thank you everyone for showing to the stream. I hope you had a good time. I had a good time rebuilding this and going through some stuff again, because I have to rebuild this once again for the event, which is gonna be basically defending and ultimately destroying the base for the viewers' pleasure. But yeah, I have, each time I build something, I have a much clearer mind about how it should actually be done. So once again, thank you all for coming, and now it is the time when I say to you, see you next time. Bye bye.